Bro's got the Gooch Cooler 5000. There we go, now I can see both chats. It's quite a bit easier to read. Bam Bam Jerezmoto, here we go. Race 4 of 9. It's kind of like our halfway point. Hopefully everybody doing okay today. This new brake pedal is pretty nifty. By new, I mean same brake pedal, but stiffer. Kind of forgot about it into turn one though. I went to brake and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. That bitch is heavy. Take me a little bit to get used to, but I think it shouldn't take that long. Gonna be a nice stepping stone for whenever my even harder pedal gets here. Oh, caught that shit, bro. Touched the fucking gravel, almost yeeted into the barrier. Well, not to the barrier, but... like this track's actually going to be pretty difficult to overtake because it's a lot of like short corners. Clean it. Bolted up the what? Or the feet. Yeah, but now you don't need to. Almost got sideways. That was a disgusting sector. Keeping it alive. Oops. We're sitting at 3 laps of fuel, or 3.1. So right now this is what, 30-minute practice, and my wheel says 17 laps. So be a solid 34 laps. So, if we need 34 laps of fuel, we'll throw in 35. Or we'll throw in 34. no, we'll do 35 like I said, because you need the cooldown lap too. And we'll go out and we'll drive on a full tank. Because our pace is like a second above our class. Which this is a track that I have done in time trials and actually placed fairly well in my eyes. I think I'm like 6th on the leaderboard and I'm 1.1 second behind the world record for this game on this track for GT4. So, I feel like a little bit stronger on this track than some others. Of course, one lap of pace does not mean that you can win a whole hour-long race. Car doesn't feel bad with full tank of gas, actually. That last sector I think is going to be the toughest on us, tire-wise and physically. Not bad, not bad. Only a tenth and a half down compared to when we were running regular fuel. Just means we're getting more and more used to the car and the track. My bad, homie. I don't hit the brakes on that corner like you do. See where that puts us, even though we had a lot of shitty traffic. Ba-ding! 30 seconds off. I didn't even look at the delta time because I was so worried on catching a car. we go. Let's see what time we get. 146.8. That's not bad, not bad, not bad. 146.8 when our fastest lap was a 146.5, so we were about 3/10 off. And that's on full tank of gas, so we're looking pretty feisty, I would say. Owie. Ow! Fuck, I hit my knee. Something in my shoe. It's hitting my heel. I went to pull my foot out and I hit my knee on my rig. Ugh. I'm gonna let all these cars kind of go out for a second. Hit my vape. Let my knee heal after just fucking banging the shit out of it. Alright, let's gear up for our hot lap. Here we go, first hot lap. just lost a bunch of time right there. Oh, fuck. You chose the worst time to catch me, homie. There we go, much better lap, even though I fucked up the first sector. Was 2 or 3 tenths up. And I knew they were both gonna be going to. That always happens to me. People always overtake me and then go really slow in front of me and then they pit. No, it's AI, but that's still fucking so aggravating. Everyone says it's not great from handling, but all the F1 drivers that I've seen who've reviewed it said that it's closer to real life. So it kind of confuses me. All the people who play the F1 game say it's dog shit, but like Lando Norris's video, he said it feels a lot more realistic. So I'm like, I don't know what's going on. But I'll probably end up buying it whenever it goes on sale. EA's games are never good on launch. Most games, honestly, nowadays are not good on launch. It's kind of sad. But I'm just in quali right now. About 10 minutes left till the race starts. It's gonna be an hour-long one. Again. I don't know if you've caught up on any of my last races in this little series I've been doing, but the last race was fucking nuts. Damn, that's a really tight fucking pit. Go ahead, buddy old pal. That was slow. Should have braked later and eased off later. I got distracted. Okay, we had actually had a pretty decent lap. I don't think we were going to gain any time, but we learned a lot. That might be deleted. No, the game said it was fine. Cool. Problem is, we're gonna get stuck behind these two in the faster section. Can't go as fast as we need to go around him. And gives us a little good practice though. We're not going to be able to get another lap in with right behind his ass, so. But we don't really have enough fuel to go again. So, looks like that is going to be our qualifying time at a 146.0. I know I can do better than that, but that's okay. It's pretty decent with traffic involved, mistakes involved. Tires seem to be holding up pretty well too. No excessive wear on one over the others. There's a problem with the last race I had. My rights were wearing out a lot. There we go. Well, the last 30 seconds finishes up, and we go into the race. I'm going to go pee. So, minute 46 is our lap time. We were using 3.2 liters per lap. So 34 laps. And that's what my wheel says. Haha. That's so cool. Another pole position for my class, baby. Alrighty. That Interlagos race, by the way, our predictions for spin numbers. We were all wrong. I spun out 3 times. Spun 2 times in the first 12 minutes. Yeah, well, I spun the first time in 8, first time, and it was only 8 minutes in. So I was like, this should be like around 7 spins. But what's weird is I literally spun the first time within 8 minutes, and then the next time within the next 4 minutes. And then I didn't spin until like the last, I think it was like 6 or 10 minutes. So there was a full like 30-minute gap in the middle of the race that I just didn't spin. It was like 2 spins at the beginning and 1 spin at the end. Well, my goal, like I said at the beginning, was to spin out the least amount of times as possible. And I said 5. And I got 3, so I'm happy with that. This race is in the dry though, so I don't have any excuses for spinning out. If I spin out, I'm just bad. Oh, whenever I went to the liquor store earlier, I either hit like a puddle, or I like hit the gas a little hard when I was coming out of a stop sign, and the truck got a little sideways. I was like, ooh. And then, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. And then whenever I was, you get wheel spin. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was just turning on to Sarah, and I, start going, turn a little bit, and as you're starting to straighten out, you give it a little gas. I either gave it too much gas or it was slippery right there, and the back end kicked out. But I just let off and it caught itself easily. And then whenever I was leaving the... No, it kicked out. Like, it actually, the whole back end kicked out. I was like, whoa. I was like, I drifted for a second there on accident, but yeah. And then whenever I was leaving the liquor store, pulling out of the, like, that new pavement, I was getting wheel spin, and I was having to like be easy on the throttle. I was like, this new pavement is super slick. But I also left as soon as it started raining, which is whenever the road's the slickest. So that like pavement that they use for the, yeah, yeah. Like that concrete was slippery. Like where, well, I might have it backwards, but you know how like when you pull into Casey's, it goes from the road asphalt to the concrete? Whenever I was leaving is when I got wheel spin, was on the concrete. Yeah. Yeah, the white strip. Yeah. Oh yeah. Probably. That's why I said it was either a puddle or I just gave it a little bit too much gas or something. It wasn't like it didn't scare me or it wasn't like anything like that. Yeah. Decent amount of power on a lightweight truck too. Yeah. Say that again? Yeah. Bro, this is so funny to me. The ambient temperature on this is 57 degrees Fahrenheit right now. But that thunderstorm race I had last race, it was 76. I was like, that's a warm ass thunderstorm. And then this is just like a normal, like chilly day. Oh yeah. Especially because my car's turboed. I don't know if any, like I know that Genetti isn't. You remember because you could see the, well, I take that back. The BMW has adjustable turbo. So I just assumed the cars that didn't have adjustable just didn't have a turbo. I was gonna say, I'm just assuming, but I could be wrong. But the GT4 cars, not all of them had adjustable turbo. So I was assuming the ones without didn't. And in that case, then like, oh yeah, the cold air, it's gonna help that turbo a lot, baby. Yeah, and then how does cold versus warm air, actually I can answer this question if I just think about it for a second. Warm air is denser. What? Oh wait, no, yeah, no, I was thinking, yeah, no, I just had it backwards for a second in my head. So, if you're, it's kind of weird whenever they go higher up in the atmosphere because it gets colder, but it also, the air also gets thinner. I know, but I was thinking about atmosphere for a second because most places where it gets drastically colder for race cars, it's because of the elevation change, so they kind of combat a lot. Like whenever you go race in Mexico City, I know not always, but like when you go race in Mexico City, it's a really high altitude, so the air is really thin, but it's also cold. So I was thinking about that relative to like downforce. So if it's cold air, it's going to be denser, but if it's thinner air because of the higher altitude, then, well, if it's colder, you should get better downforce, right? Because the air is denser. More downforce, the colder it is, and that's why at night racing they get so much more grip. not only from downforce but from the tires as well, because they can. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, it's always crazy at night races. They can like you can push and just keep pushing and just keep pushing if they don't overheat as easily, so it feels like you can just push so much further. Yeah. Yeah, because the air gets cooled before it goes in the turbo already, right? So you just cool it down first. That way, whenever it does get hot from compression, it doesn't get too hot. Yeah. Mm, okay. Gotcha. So it goes to the intercooler after the turbo. So it goes through the intake into the turbo into the radiator, or not intake, yeah, or the intercooler, and then into your engine after. Well, I meant intake. Yeah, well, I meant where the air goes into the turbo, like how some of them like routed up front. Your turbo intake. Yeah, I didn't know. I know is the engine. That's why I was like, I don't know what to. I I know that. Well, I didn't mean. I know I didn't mean the engine. I meant the intake for the engine. I know I know I know, but what I'm saying is I don't know what to call like the what people feed like the air into the turbo. Well, yeah. I was thinking of like the fancy systems where they like at the bottom of the bumper, where like one of the holes is, they'll get the plastic that routes up to the turbo. Well, in my mind, I was calling that like where it goes, like in the car up to the turbo. In this instance, the duct. I was calling that like the turbo intake, quote unquote, even though that's not what it's actually called. But like I was saying, I didn't know what to call the part that feeds the air to the turbo. And you said a filter. Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. If you don't have it sticking out of the hood, does it just pull from the engine bay? So it gets better airflow. Well, that's what I was thinking. I was like, most guys want to have some kind of, like, either out of the hood or... What's air in? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't know what that was called, so I said it was an intake, even though I knew in my head that I was like, that's not actually what it's called. But that was the only way I could describe it. That would make sense. Alrighty, let's get ready to get this race underway, baby. We got in the GT1 class 2 McLarens, a Mercedes, and a Nissan. And then in GT3 at the top of the field, we got three Porsche 911 GT3Rs, and then 4 Mercedes. Then a BMW, McLaren, and a Nissan. And then down in GT4, you got your boy in the BMW. And then underneath me, we got 2 of the Genettis, a Chevy, a Porsche, and then a couple Mercedes, another Porsche, and some McLarens down at the bottom. We'll be racing around Jerez Motor today. No chicane. It will be a 1-hour long race with a mandatory pit stop requiring 4 tire changes. Refueling is allowed but not required. And the weather's looking nice and dry with a heavy cloud overcast. We're looking at about 34-ish laps for my class. So today's strategy is going to be 35 laps of fuel because we need a cool down lap as well. Going slick tires because we don't expect any weather change. I'm going to go 58 on my brake bias. And we're going to go 5 traction control, 5 ABS. Boost pressure as high as we can go. And then we're going to leave everything good because that's what we qualified in. Alrighty. So, slick tires, 105 liters of fuel, so 35 laps. Let's get our pit strategy. I'm gonna go in no fuel, all 4 tires, and automatic by weather. Damage completely off. We're gonna save, and then make sure it's selected. And with that, we are about to get it underway. I'm glad that that light went off before I started. Okay. Without further delay, here we go. Best of luck to everyone. By everyone, I mean the AI. Oh my. I'm way too distracted at the start of this, dude. I'm sitting here like checking to make sure my pit shit's right and everything. It's fine, bro. Stop being an idiot. Automatic by weather, no damage. No swap driver. What's wrong? I have no faith in the system. Okay. No more restarts. The only one I'll allow myself. good so far. One lap down. If you can hear me, I hope your races are going good. I've been holding on to some money for when Steam Summer Sale comes, and I'm really hoping that this game's DLC goes on sale. And I really want to get Laguna Seca and Nürburgring, Green Hill, so bad, and Spa, and Barcelona, like, please, and Daytona, I believe, as well. Like a couple more weeks before Steam Summer Sale, and I just keep my fingers crossed that there are DLCs on it. If not, I'm gonna be really sad because I could have been playing it this whole time. I can't buy it just outright, but I wanna save money if I can. Steam Summer Sale is notorious for great deals, so. Almost lost it, baby, let's go, we saved it. You don't even know who I am. Ooh. Oh, that might be a warning. No? They're pretty liberal with their track limits here. Especially compared to other tracks like Adelaide. She's nice. Kind of in our own world at the moment. GT3 class has left us. There's a couple cars up the road, but that's basically it. And we've kind of left our class in the dust so far. We'll see. Again, I expected a blowout on this track. very sloppy in the first sector. First couple turns. But that's okay. Because we're not going for fastest lap every single lap. Just kind of trying to maintain our pace. Because our current pace is creating a gap. So we don't need to try to go faster or slower or anything. We just need to keep going to where we're going. Do our best not to pick up any warnings. Which again, this track seems very forgiving on track limits. There's like 1 or 2 times I thought I was going to get a warning in the final sector. And the game was just like, nah, you're fine. Felt like a good lap. $145.9. Okay. Considering with our fuel, I think that's pretty good because I think that was better than our qualifying. I can't remember, but I think our qualifying was a 146. Maybe that was practice. I can't remember. But it felt good. That's what I'll say. That didn't feel good. I almost lost it right there, baby. And back in started to squeeze out a little bit. I was like, it's like, don't do it to me now, baby. Like, we're all good there. That probably is out. That's definitely out. But the game's like, that's fine. And I know I have the rules on for track limit. Alright, looks like traffic's coming up. It's only been about 13 minutes. GT1 traffic's already on my dash on the left for who's behind me. Red means overlapping. Or yeah, overlapped. So red means that they're a lap ahead of me. They're overlapping me. Blue means that we're overlapping them and they're not lapping behind. White means that we're on the same. There's the blue flag. They're still kind of far back though, so I'm gonna try to make it through this sector as quickly as possible, because I know that this is a sector that they're gonna catch up on the most. Yeah, he's already there. Take one more turn. Really shallow though. Really slow. Probably lost a bunch of time right there. But I don't want to get penalized. Gotta race fair. Probably could have stuck it through the final sector a little bit longer though and been fine. Probably didn't have to give it to him right there. Ooh, that closing speed was nuts. He came around those corners flying. Woo! Ooh, that was dangerous. Not like on him or anything, it was just bad timing. Good thing your boy was paying attention. So earlier the gap was like 10, 11 seconds. Now we're looking at a good 28 seconds. So again, just keep it clean, do what we're doing. I'll give you the outside line because you got one grip, buddy. Ski, ski, ski. The way you approach some of these corners in this final sector reminds me of Laguna Seca. makes me want to drive that track so much. Soon. Once I get all the tracks I mentioned, Le Mans, Nürburgring, Barcelona, Spa, Laguna Seca, this 9 race series we got here will turn into like a 15 race series that I can do. So we gotta finish this GT4 series. Before the Steam Summer Sale hits. And when the Steam Summer Sale hits, we've completed the GT4 series, we'll buy all the DLC, jump into the GT3 car, replace GT1 class with hypercars, because, you know, that's more up-to-date and more modern. Could even do GT3 Gen 2 cars if I really want, so that I'm on the more updated GT3 cars that match the new cars, so that would make sense. So we'll go GT3 Gen 2 with the new updated LMDH cars. And then we'll add in the new tracks. It'll be great. Can't freaking wait. We'll probably bump the AI up too. So we're at 105 right now. So we might do 110. And then once we complete the GT3 class, we can jump into hypercars. Woo, we almost lost it right there. Maybe I should shut up. But yeah, that's my plan. This is like, what, race 4? Out of 9? So we're a third of the way through. This is our first race into the 2/3. Every race is basically 11%. Basically. It's like 11.1111, maybe to infinity. Just doing the math in my head. But anyway, that's the point. It's all around 11%. So we've done 33% after this. It'll be 44% of the series. I don't know why this GT3 car is behind us so far back. I don't know if he crashed, if he pitted, he's having mechanical issues. What? I'll tell you if a yellow comes out. Oh, there's a GT4 car lapped ahead of us. Don't know what happened there either. Same thing I just said. Don't know if he crashed, pitted early. Who knows? I do know that we set a better time because we're getting more lightweight in the field. And tire there seems to be okay. Front left is taking a little bit of a beating. Try to make sure I straighten my wheel out more whenever I get on the gas. Same whenever I'm getting off the brakes. Time's at 40 seconds on car behind us for our class. We got a GT1 and a GT3 car behind us, so. I don't think I really need to nurse the tires too bad, because it's only an hour race. We're 25 minutes in, almost 24 minutes in. And the tires are practically, like, they have a little wear on them, but we're good to keep pushing, honestly. I don't know why I was thinking that I needed to be light on them. Probably just because I didn't look at the time yet. Screw. This is my first race with the stronger resistant spring in my brake as well. We did practice and qualifying with it. So I gave myself, you know, a good 30-minute practice. Well, we skipped some of it. Almost 30-minute practice. And then like 20-minute qualifying. So we gave ourselves time to get used to it. I like the way it feels. Like I said earlier in the stream as well, it'll be a nice stepping stone for the new brake upgrade I get, which will be even harder to press. So it's good to get my leg used to the stronger resistance of this one, and then the new one won't feel like as a dramatic change for how hard it is to press. So hopefully it'll be a good change for actually my braking input, my muscle memory, and going to load cell instead of the magnetic. So hopefully it helps me with my consistency and feels better. But it's going to be a little bit harder to press. Gonna have to work my legs out, work my core out. Kind of overshot that corner. We're getting a blue flag. A GT1 car is finally up behind us. Oh, there's another GT3 car behind us, so I'm assuming some of these guys have pitted, because we did not pass them on the track. There we go. Pretty good right there. No contact. Couldn't let him pass on those high-speed corners just because I used way too much time. So we had to let him go kind of in the deep braking zone. As much as I love getting out of the way for the faster racers and the faster classes, I'm not going to compromise my race for it. Ooh, touched the grass and almost flicked myself around right there. can't even see the GT4 cars behind me because there's 2 GT3 cars in the way. So I guess it's not the worst problem to have. Still sitting at a cool 3.1 on fuel usage. So we should be good on our calculations. Getting blue flags again. Actually, I think it's the car behind us getting blue flags. GT3 car behind us needs to genuinely pass us. Just don't get me wrong, it's not going to be hard for them. But we are genuinely hiding. Now we are getting looks like the GT1 car shall be upon us very soon. The next couple corners would be my guess. There it is. Gonna hold our line, go very deep, cut back across. So we'll try to get good acceleration. Slide will catch. Tires still feel good. Careful of this dirty air on these high-speed corners. Oh, example A. Oh, that might be a warning. I mean, this track surprises me. I don't know if it's just because I lift off sometimes whenever I go over, or if it's just because the track's very, very forgiving. Yeah, son of a bitch. At least it was a fairly light tap. See how the lap time is before we decide to fix aero. These cars aren't super heavily aero dependent because they're GT4, so they have a lot of mechanical grip compared to aero. Whereas the GT3 and the GT1 cars have a lot more downforce. So we'll just doesn't feel bad. Don't do it to me twice, bro. Because we're in the exact same spot. And you're the same guy. Luckily this time there weren't other cars around. See, the first 2 tenths I could see being just me messing up in the first sector. The other 2 tenths I could see being me going around him. So I thought that was kind of a bad lap to gate. It feels okay. But I don't know if the lap time was down because of those 2 things I said. Bad sector 1 and just passing. Well, we lost quite a bit of time. Sorry, homie. You guys are both going a little too slow for me. Got the blue flag anyway, so that's fine. Ooh, that was not a great sector. Ah! It's fine. We're fine. Got a pretty significant gap. Even though I have to pee, I'm going to take a drink. Well, actually, this is a single player race. So I'm gonna pause it. Alrighty. Now that I have taken advantage of single player and went P. I could take a drink. And let's go. And we all just came out right in front of that GT3 car. But she might have been in the one in the pits with us, so that actually might make sense. Got our aero fixed, and we got new tires. So that should fix the time loss we were having from the spin crash. I was trying to let you go right there without losing time. And you hit me? Come on, broski. I'm not happy with you. Oh, I almost overdid that. Ooh, I almost overdid it times 2. Just because the Porsche touched you and you're upset, don't be like throwing your whole race away, dum-dum. Oh. I let off. No warning. Got a bunch more GT3 runners coming up behind. So far, so good. Considering how quickly our fucking pit crew fixed that aero issue. Now that we're actually gaining on lap time as well. It's great. a bad corner though right there. Oh, I thought he was gonna hit us. Homeboy almost messed up. Just like me. Porsche sounds pretty good though. I'll say that. Yeah. Yeet. Woo. Homie is 45 seconds behind us in our class. We are coming up on another lap to GT4 car. Not just any lap to GT4 car. But 5th place in the field. Again, no warning. And I would have gladly taken one that time. Alright, here go the faster cars. Here's one. Got another one coming up. Fortunately for him, he did not make it to the corner in time. Little deep. Well, that's alright. Covered nicely. A little deep again. Yeah, it's fine. Try to let you go right here, but if you can, I'm not letting you go on the next one. I was really hoping we were going to dive up the inside, but I guess that would have been super sketch, actually. Yeah, sorry, buddy, you're in the GT2 class. You can't get past me as easily. I didn't spin though. Caught it. Let's go. Wow, the gap's opened up a lot. I don't know if the guy had not, well, not really, it's all like 20, 30 seconds. That's still quite a bit though, maybe he did. Maybe he did a late pit like me. Surprised on the last race so many people left it late, but that was because my tire wear was fucking destroyed on the right side. I'm guessing that the AI just had better tire wear. Probably why they were a lot slower though. So. But I also made a handful of mistakes, or a few mistakes I should say. Well, I spun a few times. I made a handful of mistakes. The most accurate way to describe it. So we still got a good result. We are a full minute ahead of our class at the moment. We now have a blue flag. There's a GT3 car upon us. It's about 2 seconds back. It's not going to be approaching us as quickly. Because it's GT3, not a GT1. Ooh, spun car in front of us. He was off the racing line, so it was nice and easily avoidable. We are down to the last 5 minutes and 5 seconds. So my job with a gap like this is just to maintain the pace. Shouldn't be too hard considering our tires are nice and good. And plenty of fuel to finish the race. GT1 car flying by the GT3 car that's behind us, so now we actually do have quite a fast car. Oh, he's on our ass. Thought he was kind of going to dive around the outside, but no, he just went right up our diffuser. Luckily, he's good for the brakes. Ooh, almost contact a little bit right there. Steered a little bit right, thanks to my spotter. We'll teach him how naughty it is to send people to the outside, though. Yeah. He might retaliate though. Woo! Yeah, a little bumper touch. Cause I cut across the inside. just try to let both of these guys go here. I'll lose a little bit of time, but I think it's worth not having the melee into turn 1. We have such a large gap. We can afford to take little time losses. Keyword there is little. And in this scenario, I think we'll actually overall gain time by letting them go by than if we were to fight them. Oh shit, another mistake from the Porsche. Good catch though, good catch. He stayed with the Mercedes. Very impressive in action enough. Crazy. They are 9th and 8th, so they are fighting for a decent amount of points, considering the top 5 are GT1. So 6th would be first for their class. So 8th is actually 3rd place. They're fighting for a podium ranking. Oh, a little bit of contact. Here comes the rest of the GT3 class. We got 11, 10, 9, 8, and maybe 7 right there. So 2nd and 3rd, I believe. For the GT3 class. Oh wait, one of these is a GT4 car. Never mind. It's a little off. Could be like I said earlier, and it's just for 3rd. It was that lap GT4 car that we are attempting to pass right now. There we go. Okay, tuck up the inside of the Mercedes. Swung it a little wider than I would like. Cut that more than I would like. The game is fine with it, so we're gonna be okay with it. I don't know if this is the last lap. Right now, as we're crossing the line, this could be it. Nope. Okay, now we are on the last lap. attempted to go for our best lap on our very last lap, but we were just a little bit underneath on the last time it popped up. But we got it. Let's go. Just barely. Fastest lap of our race, at least. Oh, we are like no fuel. That race ended up going a lap longer. I'm so glad I put 35 laps in instead of 34. Woo, I'm so glad. If I would have put 34 and we would have ran out on the last lap, I would have been so freaking sad. 0.1 and 0. No gas. That's wild. Oh, sorry. I had something in my nose. No DNFs this race, so that's good. Woohoo! 35 plus the 1 point. And puts us 26 points ahead of second now. Let's go. Floydie! It's your favorite track up next, buddy. And it's the halfway point of the series. This track's gonna be a tough one, though. It is going to be a tough one. Is it raining? It is raining. Okay. Reset to default automatic by weather, and we'll do 5 laps. Did it put me on slicks because the track is damp? speeding in the pit lane. Whoopsies! Fuel usage is not going to be 100% accurate here. I think they put me on slicks because the track was damp and not wet yet. Now the track is moist. I just say that because my tires are not getting warm at all. Which slicks may be faster right now, even though they're not getting warm, because I don't see any puddles. I'm sorry, my friend. I do, not know what you said. I speak English, and that does not appear to be English, so I apologize. Still says the track is moist, so we're gonna stick it out a little bit longer, I guess. Hoping you're having a good day either way, though, my friend. Starting to see the spray off the cars now. Brazilian? Oh, that's cool. I do not speak Brazilian, but thank you. I'm trying to. I'm pretty sure I'm on slicks because I set the tires to automatic by weather, and it says it's damp right now, or moist, I should say, not damp. So I'm just kind of waiting for the transition period to go to actual wet tires. But thank you, I appreciate it. I've been trying to practice my consistency. Almost slipped and hit him. Ooh, almost went off right there. Let's dive in for some wet tires. Do 10 laps. Yep, this is Imola. It's one of my favorites and one of my friends' favorites. Can't go wrong with the classics. The last race before this, well, no, not the last race before this. The one before that was Interlagos, and it was thunderstorming during the race. That was a fun one as well. I love that track, and the rain just made it even more chaotic. This game actually has a lot of tracks from Brazil, I've noticed. A lot of them I haven't even heard of before, and that's probably just because I'm fairly new to racing in the past couple of years. Track is still just damp, so maybe wet tires was not the play. Yes, we'll find out really soon. The wet tires start overheating, and we're having a worse lap time. And we will know. Cold tires. In a race scenario, it might actually be better to have worse wear but faster pace on the cold, wet tires. Or sorry, hot wet tires than cold slicks. Almost went off the track right there. I've been thinking about iRacing, and my older brother has been trying to get me into it. I even have a 3-month subscription for free. I just know that you have to buy a lot of cars and tracks, and that kind of worries me. Because I love racing, and I know that I'm going to spend a lot of money on iRacing if I get into it. Which isn't a bad thing, but I don't know. Kind of worries me a little bit. I think it's the iRating. I always hear people talk about always being so stressed about their iRating and stuff. I don't want to be one of those people who's like scared to race if I end up with a high rating. But I just need to get over it. What kind of cars do you race a lot? Woo. Ooh, almost lost that right there. Lap time does seem to be much more consistent and better with the wets, even when the track is only damp. Ooh, hi! Cut across on me right there. Was not expecting that. Easy on the throttle. Didn't mean to hit that Porsche, but he went a little bit slower than me in the corner. Ooh. Well, we had a better lap than our previous lap. Kind of messed up in the last corner right there, though. Still set a better time than we were, though. I think that's pretty good. Oh, oh, oh. For practice. Go ahead and jump to quali. Overcast, track, wetness, moist. Well, to track it moist, hopefully whatever the tires the game put us on are the right ones. Just overcast, so there's gonna be no more water at all, so I'm hoping they put me on slicks. Oh my dude! What the hell? You know I'm in a GT4 car. You know I'm like way slower than you. What the hell, broski? I'm gonna remember that Rapinelli. Rampinelli, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I'll remember that. Mother trucker. Oh shit, that was my fault. Almost lost it. He's got way better brakes than me. I don't know what you're talking about, Floydie. He's in a GT1 car. We were coming out of the pit lane. Well, he shouldn't be going that fast on cold tires. That was his fault. 100%. I take no blame in that situation. That was my fault. Alright, hopefully there's no damage on the car and we can set a good lap for our first flying lap. I don't know how fucked up the back end is. We're about to find out. The fact that there's a GT3 car right behind us is not going to help. But he can kiss my cheeks. I'm not ruining my lap to let him by. This is his opportunity. He better go right now. Oh shit, I cut that early. It's fine. That was not fun. Yeah, I thought so. Alright, let's let this guy go. Or not. Come on, guys. What's our fuel looking at? Can't see it on the dash because my fat helmet is annoying. Go, bro. Fuel average doesn't exist yet. I hope this BMW overtakes quickly. Oh shit. This isn't good. I thought that was about to get invalidated, not gonna lie. Alright, no more dirty air. We should be good. Oh shit, unless we touch the grass. Because I'm an idiot. God dang. I almost messed up the whole lap. Because I wanted to be a lawnmower. Realized I forgot to put my settings to what I like them at. I always do that because the default just puts them at 8 and I like doing 5. And adjusting as needed. Woo, shit. I almost lost the back end right there. Kind of lap are we looking at right here? Not the good enough one is the answer. Let's see how much ahead is the timer button? About a second. I need to shave off a whole second. It's quite impressive. Really makes you wonder. This might be a race I start from the back. We were up a 10th on our time whenever it showed it last. Puts us up for half a second. We were a second behind before. So now we're half a second behind. We need to find another half a second. I believe that that can be done, but not whenever we're running out of fuel right now. Like 0.3, 0.2. Even if I nurse this all the way back, I don't think we're making it. I do not. Hey, what's up, Heather? I think we're running out of gas here in... Oh, sorry, buddy. There it is. No more gas. Four laps, good to go. So he's got a 150.2 and I'm at a 151.3, so I need to find 9/10. Basically a full second. Let's see what we can do. It's starting to get hot in the garage though. Use the curb to my advantage right there. Alright. See what we got. Ooh, a little squirrely right there. Very square, yeah. I was gonna say, I don't even know if that was legal. Very, very squirrely. Oh, let him go. Alright, we'll gear up for another try. Got 4 laps of fuel, so that gives us like two solid tries. So that was the first one. be the second one. We do have faster cars coming up behind us though, so that's going to be an issue. Keep taking so much curb in the first chicane. This can't be good, especially with traffic right on us. Say being right in between two cars is probably the worst place I could be right there. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm trying to stream on both now, Twitch and YouTube. I actually got enough for one more lap. Ooh, we were starting to do good. We messed up right there. Sorry. We almost messed it up on the very, very last turn, but we still got it. That was our last lap of fuel. Alright, good improvement too. We went from being last in qualifying to now we're at least 5th. We'll start 5th. What's up? Out here sweating in the garage, practicing. Got a minute, and then the race starts. Thank you guys for stopping in, I appreciate it. Trying to make it back to the pits right now because we don't have a lot of fuel. I don't know if we're gonna make it though. 0.2. Just gonna cut the chicane. Oh, 0.1. We're just gonna coast. Yeah. And it's over anyway. Oh, gotta make sure we're out of his way. Even with 0.1, once I get in the pit lane and I start going, it's gonna run out anyway. So, the end of qualifying, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th out of 11. So we're about halfway on the grid. That's not bad. We need 35 laps of fuel, so we'll do 36 because we need the extra lap for the cooldown lap to go back to the pits when it's over. We'll do 116. And it's dry, medium clouds, perfect. Slick tires. No fuel on the pit stop. Slick tires on the pit. So no fuel, but we'll change to slicks. Alrighty. One hour race. Here we go. It's the halfway point in my season. And we're starting halfway up the grid. Crazy. Porsche and that Camaro are touching a lot. He got a bad exit on that corner. Ooh! Almost lost the back end. Okay, so as far as the GT4 class goes, I can see first, second, and third right in front of me. And there's a small gap to the GT3 class, which are faster cars. We're not really racing against them. We're only racing against our own class. So we're in a nice fourth right now. But we got a long ways to go, so just get my rhythm. Ooh, I thought we were gonna touch. He braked a lot sooner than I anticipated. Ooh, shit, I hit the wall. I kissed it. closer. It's gonna have dirty air from him though, so I gotta be careful in this middle section. Come on. I pushed a little bit too hard right there. Went a little bit wide, almost off the track. He's a second up the road. First place is 3 seconds. Gained a lot of time on him in the first section. It's just really hard to follow in the second section. Probably where I was losing out to them on qualifying. Because I seem to do better than them in braking zones, so it's probably the high speed corners that they really get me. Like right there, I touched his bumper basically. Or I might actually have touched his bumper. I just get so close on the braking zones. I might go for something right here. Or actually, I'll wait. I'll wait for the second corner right here. If I can get on it early enough and hook it through here. Yep, right on his ass. Take it up the inside. Late on the brakes. Oh, he was late on the brakes too. We'll try to do the old switcheroo then. On his ass again. Up the inside. Late on the brakes again. But we got it. Alright, now we're in third. Took a few laps. Took a few minutes. Now we're here. Focus on the guys ahead. Camaro is not just shying away though. Ooh. Mercedes messed up. Oh, I didn't want to hit him. I love GT4. Just a little bit of aero, but mostly mechanical grip. You can push them to the limit. because they're not super air dependent. You can follow pretty closely with them. They all sound good. There's only one more place to chase down. We still got 15 minutes left. I actually just started driving Automobilista too, so I've done some AI races trying to get my consistency down, because I struggle with consistency a lot, but I haven't found a lot of online lobbies. And I want to start doing the official events. I need to buy the DLC, because sometimes the official events are cars or tracks that I don't have. But I'd love to do some online racing on this game. Dun 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 dun. He is 2.5 seconds up the road. Toss the way through the corners a little bit. Oh, we messed up. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Bum bum bum. It's not gaining too much time on me in the middle sector. Oh, baby. Sorry, buddy. Messed up and we made contact. Bounce on those curbs. Cause why not? We got a GT1 car, a couple cars behind us, so we gotta be careful of that pretty soon. Come on. He's still not that far ahead of us. Oh, shit. Well, the stream crashed, and the game did not pause when it tabbed out. So, we're back in. Stream's back. We got damage to the car. And we're no longer right behind first place. Feels good, man. Don't know why the game didn't pause when it lost focus, but that's whatever. Gonna have to pit, repair the damages. Might as well throw on a soft new set of tires. Get our pit stop out of the way. We don't need fuel. So we'll just do this. A little crappy that the stream crashed and it caused us to crash, but you know, we'll live with it. See how long these repairs take. I know it needs to fix aero, and it looks like our front right suspension, so hopefully not forever. Gave me time to finish my drink though. Alright, so we are now in last. I can see two GT4 cars in front of us. They pitted, so they are genuinely people that we need to pass. The other cars that are ahead of us still need to pit, so we'll see how that goes whenever they pit afterwards. But we had to pit early with the damages that we got from hitting the wall. Because if we didn't, we were just going to lose time every single lap with our messed up car. So it's kind of our only option, which kind of sucks because we got to take these tires all the way to the end of the race. But I don't think it'll be too bad. just got to get my head down and focus. Oops. Figured the game would give me a warning for that over there, but nope. No warning. I let off the brakes and just tried to ride the curves once I realized I wasn't really making that the way I normally do. So I don't know exactly what that did to our lap time, but seemed to help, actually. Can actually see one of the cars up ahead now. Struggling a little bit, it seems, compared to the other races. Oh yeah, it didn't want to downshift when I told it to the first time. I don't know how much time I'm losing in the middle sector, but it's got to be significant enough to where they're pulling on me all the time. Or even though I told the mechanics to fix everything on my damage, still shows green on the suspension and on the front when everything else is white. So I'm not 100% sure how that works. I don't know if green means good or if it should be white like everything else. I don't know if I'm just doing crappy now. Or what? I hit it. Finally had a decent lap. Until the very end. Now I got blue flags. Yeesh. Maybe that'll help us, actually. Maybe once they pass us and they go further the cars in front, maybe they'll slow them down. Who knows? Haven't really been able to make time off of them, so I'll take anything at this point. Well, I just saw number 22 and our not number 22, place number 22. Pit and come out of the pit. So there's a good chance there are a lot of GT4 runners who pitted him. So it does not appear that we undercut him, which is fair, because we pitted so freaking early. Go, go, go. I'm trying to go as wide as I can. Gotta keep going. If I can get good corner exit speed, I think I can outpower this guy in front of me. But I am not 100% sure. They are gaining on him right now though, so. He's a smaller, more lightweight car that doesn't have as much power. But he's more nimble in the corners. But we got past him finally. And we have faster cars coming up behind us, so that's beautiful. Beautiful! This is not a good place to overtake, buddy. Please don't. Okay, now go. Oh, there's so many of them. Please don't kill me. Whew, we made it out alive. I want to let this Porsche go. Yeah, okay. I was like, I hope he gets in front of us first. Go on the brakes a little earlier than we normally do, because I know that they're gonna stop later than I anticipate and somehow still be faster than me. It's crazy. I know slow in, fast out, but some of these corners, it's about keeping the momentum. And I am struggling on some of them. We did just make a pass in the pits, though. Saw one of the GT4 cars coming out of the pits. We are now in 21st. First place for the GT4 class would be 16th, typically. So we're in like 6th place. It's around where we started. See, that Giannetti just catches us in the second sector. Especially right there. And we got a warning. That's fair. That's valid. Ooh, we got him on that though. He's being overtaken by another car. Another GT4 car, in fact. Ooh, another GT4 car in the pits. Looks like he just came out of the pit. There he is, right there. We're going to be able to get him in this first corner? No, not quite. But if 16 first, 17 second, 18 is third, this guy's 20th. So, if my calculations are correct, we should be 5th after this. There we go. Another GT4 runner in the pits, it looks like, on the leaderboard up there. It's kind of the last place I want a GT3 car to be overtaking me, but it's whatever. It's whatever. Adios, brazos. So dude should definitely be out of the pit by now. I'm like up the road. I don't even think we're gonna see him. Oh shit. Warning? No. Oh, I lagged right there. It's okay. We survived. Just gotta stay focused. We got 20 more minutes. Oh, he gained so much on me through that sector, though. Gosh. It's definitely somewhere I struggle on this track. Oh, did I accidentally shift too many times? I think they're being lighter on the brakes and they're just tossing the momentum through the corners better. But I honestly don't know. More blue flags. We got second place of GT1 coming up behind us now. Pretty soon. Try to get through this section quickly. Definitely went over the line right there, but the game says it's okay, so we're gonna say it's okay. Was really trying not to touch him, but we made a little bit of contact. Someone in the pits just dropped 2 positions. Let's see if we get him out of the pits as well, or if he's going to be coming out. We got him. Alright. It's also our best lap, so that's good. Shit, my game blanked. Ooh, it's okay. Wagged in the heavy braking zone as my tires started to lock up. I was like, oh no! Who's in front of us right now? 18 and 17. So we're looking at potentially 3rd or 2nd if we can get by those guys up ahead. Currently 4 seconds up the road. 5 seconds actually, sorry. Kind of fluctuates back and forth. We'll go with the higher end, then we'll go with 5. Them battling up there should help me as well. Going across the line, they are about 7 seconds ahead. Yeah, 7 seconds. But we do have blue flag on us. Faster cars coming up behind again. Let him through. We'll try to stay close so that whenever he passes those guys, we can try to take advantage of any opportunity that arises. First things first, though, is not spin. Because we almost just did that, and that would have been awful. Same thing with this GT3 car. I'll just try to stay behind him. Okay, so that guy is going into the pits. GT3 car. That'll give us some clean air at least. I'm sure he would have been far enough ahead that it wouldn't have bothered us too much, but they're still leaving us. Okay, we made contact. That kind of fucked us both up. Right now we're running in a net third for our class though. Second and first are 7 seconds up the road. We got 12 minutes left. They are battling, so I will continue to push, but I don't think we have the pace today. We may have the pace, but I don't think I have the consistency. Especially if I do that. See, I try to go deeper on the braking so that I can get closer to him. In reality, I just mess up. Time fluctuates, but every time we cross the line, it's about 7 or 8 seconds, so. If I could consistently do my better laps instead of doing these 152s, I would probably be ahead of them. My consistency is falling off the edge at this point. The tires are fine, so it's just me. Just my exhaustion. going on with the car, man. Or if it's just me. Something's up there. Oops. Went a little over the curves. I'm getting out of the way. Okay. You can dive up the inside, but I was letting you have the actual racing line. Buddy. Now they're not 10 seconds up there. Oh my gosh. 6 minutes, that's like 3-4 laps. What? Again, don't think we're going to catch them or make progress, but I'm going to continuously push. Who knows, maybe they'll crash. Another GT3 car goes by, which is A-okay with me. Hopefully he can go up to the guys in front of me and slow them down a little bit. Don't think he's gonna catch me in time for the first corner. He's flashing his lights though. Whoa, buddy. I thought you were gonna touch me. I'm glad that you slowed down though. If you're gonna go, you better freaking go, bro. Oops. I cut some grass. few more laps left. Accidentally smacked the pedal. Didn't actually shift though, so we are A-okay. I think that GT1 car just went around me the worst way possible, bro. That was horrendous. Go up the inside, buddy. Thank you. Alright. So, there's still, you know. A couple of seconds. Oh, no. I'm so close to overtaking them. Safety car. No. Why is there always a safety car at the end of my races, bro? Can I finish a race under green flag, please? Well, that's... The races end up so anticlimactic because of it. It's always like the last lap. Well, so I guess we're just gonna finish third. And the game's gonna do that stupid glitch where it just stays out, stays out, stays out. It was a good race though. I do think we might have been able to take a fight to them on the last lap. But I guess we'll never know. This would have been the last lap right here. Timer's hitting 0. Now, oh, there's a car upside down. That would explain the safety car. Still bummer. There's 2 Mercedes and a Porsche, and then in front of that, the Camaro and the other Porsche. The Camaro and that Porsche are the 2 cars I needed. Still pass. Tell you, after doing 2-hour-long races, my wrist is on fire. Oh, green flag, go. I didn't think it was gonna go another lap. Okay. Well, fuck me. Oh, it literally just went across the line. That is so stupid. That's so dumb. It went into the pit lane and then it literally just gave us the straight. Like anyone was gonna be able to pass on the straight. That's so silly. This guy. Just need to pass him. And then that guy right there. Pass both of those boyos, and we would have been first. That was actually a Mercedes, not a Porsche. Looks like a Porsche from behind to me. It's a tiny wing. I guess because the pit lane starts before, like way before the finish line, the safety car was able to come in. He was like, go, 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 on the last, like, tiny bit. I wouldn't have been able to get any places, so I'm not mad or anything. Pretty fun though. Going from 6th to 3rd, I will take. Not bad. P3 with the fastest lap. Let's go. So we're still in first, but the gap is closed a little bit. Well, thanks everybody for stopping in. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go chill out for a little while, and I'll see you guys around.